Hello, welcome to the VOD. Today is a big day. Getting a playtest starting today. Kicking that off here in about a little under an hour and a half. But I thought I would hop on stream for a bit and kind of get the ball rolling. I do have to put together some patch notes real quick. But figured I'd hop on, do some Q&A, maybe do some alpha key giveaways, and just kind of hang out. What's up, mini painting enthusiast? Housepanth, how's it going? Gonna hop in and check a couple things out. What's up, Jordan Ox? Tyron. Good morning. Gloomkin, Sunlitic, Swanee, Mushnar. Good to see you all. And it looks like the guards on the PvP server are working as intended. Yep. Definitely working as intended. Okay. Well, that's cool. Good to know. What's up, Supermass Gamer? What's up, Craft0013? Teriel, Twin Cannon, Dragar. It's Bissy. Squats the Goblin. Dabitin, Spooner 187, the D-Dubs. What's up, everybody? Excited for today. Been biding my time on Project Quorum. Nice. How's the work coming on the ogre belly button racial option for the one slot food pouch? Dude, that's such a good idea, actually, Mushnar. We need to not forget that one. What's up, Strider Dark? Is it 1 p.m. yet? Not yet. Got a little bit to go still. How's it going, class and cool? Sigamon 711, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Hero 7884, what's up, man? Good to see you in the stream. Morning, Sana. All good, Emberwind. Thanks for stopping by. Merry Christmas to you, too. And have a Happy New Year as well, of course. Hey, Riddlebark. Thank you so much for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. I really appreciate that. So generous of you. Thank you so much. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you, Spooner. I did have a Merry Christmas, and I hope you had a Merry Christmas too. And all of you, I hope you had a good Merry Christmas and had good holidays, and I hope everyone has a good New Year as well. Got about 3 buddies gonna hop in with me to rock some bats and snakes. Excited? Nice, Sigamon. It's good to hear. What's up, Magicot? Yeah, it's exciting. Castle is ready? Nice. What's up, Gunner Wolf? Fresh haircut? No, not a fresh haircut. I need to get a haircut soon. Ish. I still got a little bit left.
Dragar underscore just cheered 100 bits.
Hey, thank you for the 100 biddies. Appreciate that, Dragar. And Apostate HS, thank you for the prime. Also appreciate that. What's up, Brouhaha? Good morning to you. What's up, Moon Man? What's on the docket for the stream? Alpha notes? I'm gonna try to get together some of the what's it called? The patch notes, the public test patch notes. What's up, Tyrant? Thanks for the prime. Appreciate that. So basically all the patch notes that occurred between last playtest to this playtest, So hopefully people kind of have a good idea of what has changed that aren't involved in kind of the closer, like, watching of the streams and content and stuff around the game, and maybe aren't part of the closed alpha. Speaking of the closed alpha, I'll probably give away a couple keys here in a little bit. Hey, what's going on, Slayheim? Good to see you, bud. Glad that you're looking forward to the playtest. Troll High Elves win. So Troll potentially in Module 2. We'll have to see on the exact timing of that. That's kind of been the idea lately. And I think High Elves probably a bit later than that. Hey, how's it going, Robert? Good to see you, buddy. It's going pretty well. Hope everything is going well with you and that you're having a good holiday season and everything is good on your side of the world. What's up, Mation? Yeah, I can't wait either. A couple hours ago. Yeah, about an hour 15, hour 18 or so. Yeah, I know about that Fitch T. I've been watching Kungin all morning, pretty much since his stream has been live. Yeah, I've been watching Kungin's stream for a really long time. I was actually curious, and I realized my follow date on his stream is 2016. I've been watching Kungin for a very long time, and I always really appreciated his takes on MMOs because they're so aligned with my own. Like, so it's so funny to see, like, just watching that for years, and then finally we start making a game, and then, you know, years later, like, the game is finally starting to come to fruition, and then, like, he picks it up and he's having a great time with it. So it makes a lot of sense. It's like, it's definitely like a full circle thing. So yeah, it's cool. It's really cool to see him be so hyped about the game and kind of sharing the good word with the greater MMO community. He's a great ambassador for MMOs. So I really appreciate it, and it's just enjoyable as a fan of MMOs for me to watch him. Yeah, you're very welcome, Cowboy Bots. Morning, Perez Dispenser. Thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Let's see here. And I think I got, let's see. Postate, thank you. iTyron, thank you. And Tabaton, thank you. I think I got all you guys, but thanks again. What's up, Happy Face Prod TV? How's it going? Atomic Frog, hey, what's up, buddy? Good to see you in here. Playtest weekend, yeah, it's exciting. So I'm going to be putting together the playtest patch notes here shortly, and I'm also going to be giving away some alpha keys on stream. So let me just send out a little thing. Oh, and I also got to get the public test Discord channels up and running. Unlock those, move them to the top of the list. So let's do that real quick. Okay. Hey, good morning, Puddlefoot. You're withering away, need playtime? It's coming soon. Don't wither away completely. How much notice will we have prior to a firm EA launch? Those of PTO time want to know. I would imagine you will know like a month or two ahead of time. if we are indeed going to hit that date, which there's nothing to make us think that we wouldn't be able to hit June 1st currently. We feel very confident with that. Well, pretty confident with that date, right? Like if worst comes to worst, we'd probably just reduce some scope because we really want to hit June 1st. Like this isn't going to be a thing where we're just chain delaying or anything like that. We may just have to like reduce the scope on a certain thing or what have you. So, but you'll probably know a month or two in advance at least, right? So what you're saying is I could put PTO in? I'd wait just a little bit just to make sure we get that hard confirmation. Unless you're in a rush, then you can risk it. But not really, Viper. This is more we wanted to get you guys in before the year ended. But yeah, I mean, it kind of does work out like that, doesn't it? What's up, Twitch Igor? Twitch Igor, I should say. Jobin Lee, what's up? All right, so I really got to put together these patch notes. Let me see if I can kind of scrounge those together. Let's see, playtest. I need to go to the alpha notes. So the last playtest was beginning of November. So I have to pull all the notes from November onwards, essentially. What's up, Anros MMO? All right, let's kick off a little cheeky giveaway here. Let's do that. Just a quick one. What's up, Kurahibi? What's up, Jingzen? Welcome in. Nielsen13, welcome in. All right, yeah, we're doing a quick giveaway. Let's get it going. You know. Oh, today we're also infused by Kirkland cold brew, so keeping it real. However, I have been up quite a bit, so I'm not at my tip-top brain capacity format. Yeah, see, I don't even know what I'm saying. I have alarms going off and stuff. Alright, let's disable those alarms. I set like 10 alarms just in case I wasn't going to be awake. All right, yeah, do exclamation point giveaway in the chat if you want to win an alpha key. But let me start pulling these notes together. Man, it's a lot of notes, though. Like, it is a lot of notes. I might have to rock the unformatted kind of thing. Oh, we'll see. Hold on. Does this game have maps? Rougarou, you know it doesn't. By the way, Ollie just posted a PDF. What? Did he? Some of these are gonna definitely be. See, the thing though with this is, it doesn't combine all the categories. I think I may just do my specific patch notes because they're more relevant to like actual gameplay. Like the class changes and like content changes and stuff like that. Hey, Isangunar, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate that. You're very welcome, and I'm glad to do it. And happy holidays to you as well. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Very nice of you. All right. Let's see. Hey, Sigil GM, thank you so much for the 5 tier 1s. Appreciate that. Thank you. That's so generous of you. Appreciate that. And Jerigor36, thank you for the Prime. Thank you. Do we have a new launcher for this test? Unfortunately, no. So I would recommend getting the build ahead of time. And if you have launcher issues, we'll probably need you to have you download the client from like a zip file. But finally, at long last, I think we're going to be having the launcher for the next test, because we onboarded a programmer who has assisted Ollie with getting the new launcher together. It just wasn't ready for this playtest, but should be pretty soon. All right, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna just I think. Oh, he combined everything, did he? Or no, not really. Kind of separate. I may do something with this though. Let me see. We'll just go with the PDF one. Well, that makes my job a lot easier. I can just talk to you guys and we can just chit chat about stuff. Used to play HOTS with me and ran into me a bunch back in the day. How did I end up working on M&M? What's up, Bellmail? So basically, after HOTS kind of ran its course, at least for me, I got out a little bit earlier than some of the other people. I know the Heroes, what was it called? HCS or something? Like the esports circuit for Heroes. That went on for a couple of years after my time. But really what happened was I started dating my now wife, and I went back to school. I got out of esports and competitive gaming and got out of streaming and all that. And I kind of just went back to school for like kind of programming and databases, project management, stuff like that. And then I started getting involved in a lot of like hobbyist side projects. After I graduated, I got a job at NetherRealm Studios working on the Mortal Kombat franchise. And I worked on and off there for about 5 years. In addition to some of the hobbyist projects I've been working on as well. And essentially just kind of got into game development. And then back in 2020, a EverQuest friend sent me a link to a Loving Robot stream, so Sean's stream, and then I kind of just started pitching ideas I had in the chat and just kind of, asking educational questions to Sean, like, hey, what if there was a new game? What would you think about, X, A, B, and C mechanic, X, Y, and Z mechanic, right? And then we just got to talking, and I think he kind of was into the idea. So essentially, the conversations that we had, I put into a design document back in like July of 2020. And then we're like, hey, I guess we're just making the game, huh? And then we had Secrets introduce us to Ali. And yeah, so Secrets of Project Quorum fame and other EQMU servers and whatnot introduced us to Ali, and then Ali created the first build of Monsters and Memories back in like September of 2020. 2000. So yeah, 2020, and then yeah, we just slowly started adding people to the team and building up the game, and yeah, it's been really fortunate to be there, you know, on the ground floor, right, and really get to shape this game and help, you know, be one of the kind of main proponents behind it. So yeah, it's a blessing, and it's just so fortunate to have found the guys and just, you know, work on this game and create this game, bring it to life. It's kind of my life story. Now that I've told a life story, you guys get another alpha key. So let's just actually, we'll actually choose 2 winners. How about that? Mini Painting Enthusiast, and Tech Nice. Congrats, you both win M&M alpha keys. Whisper me your M&M account email and Discord on Twitch. Oh yeah, Ali, yeah. So basically that's what happened. I was gonna put the patch notes together, but then you did it, so now I can just chill and talk to the stream. So thank you for doing that, actually. Grant Grimm will probably be doing more, but you did just miss the first draw. Unless you got a quick giveaway in before you... Yeah. So what is everybody gonna get into this playtest? Like... What level are you guys? Like, are you gonna start new characters? Are you gonna continue with your kind of higher level characters? Are you playing with any new friends? Are you new to Monsters and Memories? If you're new to Monsters and Memories, I would definitely recommend checking out the new player guide. You've got some time, so why not? And definitely get the client downloaded. First timer here? Nice. Welcome, Zillin. Yeah, so here, let me spam the new player guide in here. Check this out. Launcher is not new, no. The new launcher will be coming pretty soon, but not for this test. Where did my health bar go? That's still here. Oh, why did I take all that damage? I got attacked by a guard. Well, I attacked the guard and then he attacked me back. New launcher in January. It's already done, just needs to be integrated, says Ali. Well, there you go. This is actually, it's actually happening. It's exciting. It's been a long time coming. Is there still a memory leak issue? To my knowledge, the memory leak has been fixed. That doesn't mean there might not be a new memory leak or some other issue. So, yeah, definitely if you feel like your game is starting to run a bit sluggish after a bit of time, I recommend restarting your game periodically if that's the case. But as far as I know, we did fix some of that stuff, so. Been watching a few months now. This will be first time playing. Excellent, Mation. Glad to hear it. Can't wait to try the stronger Necropets. Okay, so with the Necropets, they might still feel a little bit weak. So there was an issue discovered with Necropets. Essentially, Necropets, I think, are not dual wielding, and I don't know if they're double attacking or just not dual wielding. And then also, if you give them a weapon, they don't dual wield. So there's something we need to fix there. There was also a bug that was fixed with Necropets that was causing them to do more damage than actually intended. So I don't know if the changes are going to look like a buff or nerf to you. But though there was some things that were resolved with the Necro, or were pets in general that were making them weaker than intended. But it's kind of a mixed bag, right? Like some things were buffs, some things were nerfs. So the net buff or nerf is kind of yet to be determined. But we're still looking at balance quite extensively. Elementalist pets have gotten a nice little buff. There was a bug affecting the cooldown rate of their nuke, and their nuke, the nukes were set low to a lower damage value than expected. So Elementalist pets definitely got a little bit of a leg up in some departments, the damage department specifically. How about SK pets? SK pets should probably be around the same. They're not that great. But there's a little bit of extra damage for sure, and you can obviously sacrifice it for a defensive cooldown. What's up, Melsick? Thank you so much for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream, and hope you're having a good day. And Sigil GM, thank you so much for the tier 1 as well. Appreciate that. To Nick and whoever worked on this project, how did you find the experience of working on a passion project versus normal employment? Did you enjoy having more creative control? Well, at my only game industry job that I ever had, I essentially had almost zero control over anything. I had no creative control. I couldn't even, like, if I wanted to, like, be like, hey, let me just, like, you know, download the source code and like see if there's any like ability for me to like contribute in some way. There's no opportunity for that. Everything is very locked down, and like everything is like, hey, this is your job, you only do that, you only worry about that, you report to only these people. With Monsters and Memories, there's a lot more freedom on the team. Like if you brought on the team to do like something, but you're actually really good at something else, and like you can, you know, do multiple things, then that's encouraged, and definitely has been the case for some people on the team where they come on for one thing, and then they find out that, or we find out that they're much more talented in a lot of other different things and can contribute in different ways. That is always really cool. So everyone on the team has a lot more control compared to a standard industry job. It's great, and yeah, I feel that passion projects are just very, it's a very nice way of doing things in terms of development. Even if it is like a commercial passion project like our game, like it just feels so much better. Just everything. I wouldn't change it for anything in the world. Like obviously there's good, you know, probably good reason for everything being like set up the way it is and like kind of locked down in your kind of big company situations, right? Because you have a lot of people coming in there. You have no idea about, you know, the intentions of some people, right? So it's kind of hard. You have to keep things locked down because there's just so many people. There's the risk of leaks and all this stuff, right? But yeah, it's just kind of unfortunate when game development studios just get like too big for their own good, right? Having a nice, smaller, mid-sized team, I think just works really good. Sounds good, mini painting enthusiast. I'll get you added right away. That's a much better model and creative area, room for growth. One person isn't the only person, etc. Quite nice. Yeah, for sure. You know, one complaint I had about my old job, and not all big studios are like this. I think some big studios do really have a kind of more clearly defined path of progression. The job I had was not that. You might be lucky to maybe get some of that progression, but a vast majority of the people in the role that I had were not going to get that. Which is, I mean, it's just the size of the team just didn't really wasn't compatible with adding that many more people to that team. Yeah, it'd be really cool if companies had more of that kind of ability to kind of progress through roles, but and kind of grow with the company. But unfortunately, that was just not the case for that place. Sounds good, Technies. I'll check that out real quick. JD Boomski, thank you for the Prime. Hey, buddy. Hey, Nick, a buddy of mine who's in the alpha said that mithril weapons might be gone. So mithril weapons aren't gone, but if you had a mithril weapon on alpha, it probably got downgraded to, or maybe, I mean, even on public test, it probably got downgraded to a steel weapon, because now mithril weapons are dropping at, like, I think 60 and up. And if you had a cobalt weapon, that definitely got downgraded to a mithril weapon. Same with the armor, right? Because now that's a different tier, a different kind of bracket of levels. So a lot of the, like, for example, the jewelry as well may have this also happened. Saw you were in bots on Wraith back in EQ. Ran around with a bunch of those folks back in the day. I was in Dark Breed of Norath. Oh, that's cool, Sigil. Yeah, so the tail end of my EQ career is when I was with them, and it was kind of more just like on an applicant level. But I did play with them and led their planet side team. So I went from leading their planet side team into going into returning to EverQuest and playing a rogue with them as an applicant. But I ended up, my friend and I who were applying ended up quitting, and then we went to play on Sol and Zek for a little bit before what's it called? Before World of Warcraft came out. Koti23718, thank you for the Prime. Planetside was such an underrated game. Yeah. So my dream project, I mean, obviously, Monsters and Memories is a dream project for me. I've wanted to create a classic style MMO like this for decades. Like, I probably was like a teenager the first time I thought about like wanting to make a game like this. And now I am 37, so it's kind of funny how that works. But yeah, the other dream game I have is definitely a PlanetSide inspired game, an MMO FPS. I love PlanetSide, and it's just such a cool game for me. Applicant level, that's a blast from the past, yeah. PlanetSide 1 much better. Yeah, 100%. The meta game and the mechanics and systems in PlanetSide 1 are just way better than PlanetSide 2. PlanetSide 2 is a nice modern take, but a lot of the depth kind of was lost, unfortunately. But I still log into PlanetSide 2 from time to time. I still log into PlanetSide 1 from time to time, but it's only in emulator format nowadays, and there's very little pop. But PlanetSide 2 I do also pop in from time to time just to shoot some planet men, but Unfortunately, yeah, it just doesn't have the same kind of depth that PlanetSide 1 had. Do your stat points matter during this playtest? Yeah. Yeah, they do. You had 56k when PlanetSide 1 dropped, couldn't get near battles? That's pretty funny. I think when PlanetSide 1 dropped, I had ISDN, so it was like starting to be kind of fast internet. Not really, but do Bard instruments work yet? Yeah, they do, but I think they're a little bit under-tuned, Belmail. I think we may have to buff the modifiers on them a bit. Infravision in the game yet? Yeah, there is. You have to be a specific race for that, and you also have to select it as a starting trait in the major non-combat traits. It's one of the racials that you do have to select as a trait now. Most of the racials are now just innate racials, and you don't have to select them in traits, but vision types you do. Nick, you look like you need some coffee, man. I got some, but yeah, I've been sick, so I was sick over Thanksgiving. So my birthday was on Thanksgiving this year. I was sick for that. I was really badly sick for that, actually. I had like a fever and just, it was not good. And then I was also sick over Christmas as well. Fortunately for Christmas, it's just been like a kind of like a cold, like, you know, just kind of a cold, really. But yeah, I've been kind of losing my voice because I just yap and yap and yap. And I've been up for quite a bit, so. Sorry, is there an open playtest today? Is this announced on the Discord? Yeah, there is an open playtest starting in about 47 minutes. I still play some multiplayer Wolfenstein Enemy Territory, classic. Yeah, Lazy Lion's Den. I used to play the heck out of Return to Castle Wolfenstein, which is the retail kind of version of that game. And they also still have like pickup nights for Return to Castle Wolfenstein. So if you're looking for some additional kind of old school Wolfenstein multiplayer action, definitely check out those Discord servers and communities. I know there's a bunch of crossover because it's essentially the same game, just different client and different maps. Return to Castle Wolfenstein was so fun. Yeah, that was like the game that I played. Like everyone played like Counter-Strike and stuff and like was in like Cal League and like those different little leagues that you could play, Cal and TWL and stuff. I played Cal and TWL Return to Castle Wolfenstein. So that was the kind of competitive FPS that I enjoyed the most. Wasn't obviously nowhere near as big as Counter-Strike or anything like that, but it was a fun community. It was a fun game. Did you ever play Infantry Online from SOE? I did. I didn't play it when it was like relevant. I definitely played it much later. But I do appreciate kind of its influence. Like PlanetSide to me was like kind of like, hey, what if we took Infantry Online and Tenaris and made it like a first-person shooter MMO and combined that with some elements of Tribes. So I appreciate its legacy on and impact on PlanetSide and stuff like that. I think the lead designer of Infantry, or one of the designers or producers on Infantry, ended up being one of the lead designers of PlanetSide 1. So, hey, Spiral Wedge, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Are there any Spellblade changes in the playtest? Yeah, so Spellblade's proc rate has gone up, but it's kind of been the scaling you get from dexterity on the proc rate has been, I think, nerfed a little bit, or more clamped at the high end, so that while the base proc rate is higher, and some of the infusions themselves, like the damaging spells, they come a little bit later, so you do a little bit less damage per proc, but the proc rate has increased, so it kind of maybe balances that out a bit. So let me know how Spellblade is feeling after this playtest. I'd be really curious to get some feedback on the current status of it. And hey, Dankus Krankus, thank you for the support on Ko-fi. Coffee, I should say. Is it coffee? Kofi? No, it's Ko-fi. It's Ko-fi. But I appreciate that donation. Thank you so much. Glad you're enjoying the content. Did rogue, backstab, and ambush and mischance get adjusted? Yeah, so originally and throughout, there was a increased hit modifier on backstab, ambush, and other melee abilities. But at some point, when we were working through like a lot of like the combat code, it got detached. So while it existed in the database, it wasn't actually hooked up to anything. That has been since resolved. It now has an increased hit chance. So all the melee abilities should have a elevated hit chance. And ambush, the highest of all, increased chance. So you'll be hitting a ton more backstabs and ambushes. Is Trolls going to be playable race today? No, Trolls will probably come in module 2. So I would say probably around, if things go really smoothly, Trolls will probably come in at the end of 2026. That would be my guess. Did Beastmaster Swarms make the playtest? Yes, they did, but the taming pets did not. So, taming has been enabled on the alpha, but we decided to pull the taming abilities from the public playtest dataset because essentially there are some bugs with pet taming that we wanted to clean up, and we didn't feel that they were ready for you guys to test at scale. And yeah, so you can still summon your old like regular pets, and then you can summon the swarm pets. So it's gonna be pretty cool, I think, regardless. New donation from the Emergency Kirkland Fund for Devs by Devs. Thank you, whoever donated. I appreciate that. That's hilarious. Oh, Nicodemus, I knew it. Thanks, Nicodemus. Appreciate that. It's too funny. Did Shaman healing nerfs go into effect? Yes, they did. So the Shaman heals just cost a little bit more mana. Same with Druid and same with the generic healing line, as well as the Cleric frontal heal line. What are Swarm Pets? Swarm Pets are pets that have a shorter duration and are weaker, have low health. But eventually they're going to be bringing some abilities as well. So like you can kind of like mix and match which Swarm Pets you want to bring in for differing utility. And yeah, so Beastmaster is going to be a multi-pet class. Nick, will we see a Ratman race? Honestly, if we wanted to get Ratman in the game, it wouldn't be like an incredible amount of effort, I would say. They're already pretty close to possibly being a thing. That's just going to come down to like when or if we want them to come in, and like content like release plan, right? Content release schedule. But yeah, I think they would be really cool to have. Oh, speaking of the launcher, I would recommend closing the launcher when you're in game. It likes to minimize itself and hang out in the background, but to my understanding, I believe the launcher actually has a memory leak when you're in game. So definitely close the launcher when you're in game. All right, let me get 1 second here. Get those alpha keys set up for our winners. Okay. And then who's the other guy? Oh, Technies. Let me get you in. Yeah, you're welcome, mini painting enthusiast, and congrats on the key. Yeah, the alpha keys mean a little bit more nowadays, guys, that the beta doesn't drop until March. So it's gonna mean a little bit more than it did about a month ago. Will that unlock the new channels in Discord? Yeah. So you should have access. If you don't, you DM me again. But yeah, you'll have the closed tester channel access. An alpha key is also a beta key. That is true. Only if you're good, though. Are the public testing channels unlocked, by the way? I was just going to unlock them. Let me do that now. Let's see. Send messages. Okay. All right. Permissions. Send messages. All right, those channels should be unlocked now. Kogan is killing it over there. Go poke your head in his chat. Dude, I have been in his chat and stream since it went live. And I've been watching his stream a ton. Like I said before, like I am a Kungan stream lurker watcher since, like, my follow date is 2016. So I've been following his stream for like 9 years. And I've watched a ton of Kungan. Like, the early days of Eminem were probably just me sitting in like random MMO streams, like his stream, and just like working on the game and just thinking about like the future. And now like the future is happening, and it's really interesting. It's really cool and exciting. And yeah, it's sort of like a full circle moment for me. The future is now, old man. Yeah, exactly. Future has arrived. So one of the things that I wanted to do when Monsters and Memories development kind of kicked off was like, I really need to do an EverQuest playthrough. So I jumped on Project 1999 Green and I made my rogue. And played very extensively through all the way through endgame and endgame rating and everything, and it was fun. Like, I would just sit there playing my guy and working on M&M during raids and stuff, and so that was fun. But yeah, getting that like refresher course and like just being addicted to EverQuest again. It was such good times, especially during COVID, right? But yeah. It is very cool that he's going to stream the playtest. I'm glad that he's so excited for the game, and I like that excitement is I know that excitement is a lot of what you guys feel about the game. You know, being excited to have a new game like this in 2025, it doesn't like make sense that this exists, but it does, and that's really cool. Because it's hard to get a game like this made. You kind of have to go the route that we did. Otherwise, it's just like, it's not really possible to make a game like this. They're having a hard time funding games that have like mainstream appeal. This game, while I think your modern gamer can get enjoyment out of this game, like, it is a very niche game. And there is no way in hell that people are gonna, you know, invest in this unless they are really kind of investing in the team. And so yeah, I'm glad, you know, we were able to put this together without getting that outside funding, because a lot of times the outside funding is kind of what kind of dictates the development path that you take. And we have full creative control of this game. We fully own the company, right? Like, this is our company, and we can do what we want with the game, and that feels really good. Jobin Lee, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Has developing the game killed the magic for you? No, absolutely not. It's not killed the magic for me. The magic is still very much alive. Now, I won't say it hasn't had an effect on me. It certainly is a different experience being behind the scenes, right? And seeing this all come to life. It definitely has an effect, but kill the magic for me? Absolutely not. I enjoy playing the game. I still, I don't know everything about the game. I used to, but now I don't. And that is still pretty awesome. Like, that's a pretty awesome thing. For me as a gamer, right? Like, I can still play Monsters and Memories and still be surprised by certain things. So that is cool. But yeah, I mean, it definitely has an effect, right? Oh, sounds good, Ollie. Hey, Wetworks Zero, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. 10K total accounts is pretty dope. Yeah, hitting that 10K mark on the last big playtest was a really nice milestone to hit. So yeah, that was exciting for us. But really just excited to get the game done and out, and you know, into the early access stage, and just, you know, see how the numbers are then, but also just like be excited, just being excited to make more of the game even after the game is out, right? Like, early access isn't gonna be like, hey, oh, early access is out now, like, that's the game, you know, that's all, folks. The urgency has to be even higher from us when the game goes in early access, because now we have this live game and we need to continue developing content for it, which is why I feel that it was so important for us to start working on the post-release content before the game comes out. Like, that's a testament to the sage wisdom of Sean, aka a loving robot, right? A lot of the genius behind the kind of project strategy, business strategy, and content release strategy is really on Sean. And like, yeah, huge testament to his extensive experience in the gaming industry, and knowing that the kind of standard way of doing things oftentimes is not the good thing to do. And really us just being okay doing something different as a team and company and project has done so much for us. So it's really exciting. Will you allow for a yearly subscription? Help inject some cash to you guys quickly? We're doing a, like, you can pay for a year and you get a reduced cost. Hey Nick, if we were coming in for the November playtest, are we doing redoing our stats? I heard something about them being changed from November. Hey Ollie, are you there? Did we set everybody to be able to respec their stats on public? Ellie said ping on Slack. Yeah, I just did as well. Yeah, that is the case, Sadmans. So the if you start a new character, the racial stats shall be in effect, and if you have an existing character, you will be able to go to a what you call it, a class trainer and respec your stats. But I will double check with Ollie because that is a thing that may need to be done still. I'm actually curious. Maybe I could just go to... I could just go check. Looks like no, so we may have to get on that. Let me mute real quick. All right, we talked to Ollie. He's gonna investigate. I don't know that we have the respecs going, but we could get him in the next 25 minutes, no problem. You guys like how I prevent the lip reading? Drink more cold brew. I should. You thought I was sneezing. I'm too much of a germaphobe to sneeze into my hands. I'm an arm sneezer. No jitters for Nick? I'm always jittering. Oh, we can respec traits? I don't know that the trait respec is active yet, but the stat one will be active. Let me check my other guy. Arius, I'm not sure. I don't think so. Maybe? Oh, you might have to. Because there was UI changes that might be required. Let me ask about that. Kind of big thing of people in mass need to delete some old files manually. Yeah. That's going to be kind of an annoying one because your average user, it's gonna be kind of hard to find that folder. Excited for the playtest. Is there an EU server? All the servers are technically located in EU currently. I believe. Yeah. Oh, let me set my FPS. All right. But yeah, temporarily for pre-release, all the servers are in EU. It's basically to my understanding, it's a simplicity and also cost saving decision. But when the game launches into EA, it'll be most servers will be US East. But if you're playing even with like 100 to like 125 ping, like it's gonna be barely noticeable. The game is meant to be able to be played at I mean the first games like this were designed to be played on a modem, so I think you'll be good. Sorry about the ads, guys. Hey, Sigil GM, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub. Appreciate that, man. Thank you for all the generosity. Do you, Spinner? Sorry to hear that. Nick, have any of the class changes you've been working on been implemented for this playtest? I mean, yeah, a bunch of changes since the last... There's actually a thing in Discord which will show you all the different changes between this playtest and the last one. Here's a link to that. Nice, Grix. 20 minutes. That's right. So seriously, what do you got? I asked this before, but I kind of missed. What are you guys gonna be doing this playtest? Like, new characters, existing characters. You trying to get like new friends in to play with, or more trade skills? Trying to hit 60. First time playing new character, Wood Elf Beastmaster. Okay. Checking out the changes to Glass Flats. Yeah, there's been some itemization updates to Glass Flats. There's still a bit to do on the itemization front there. But the zone is getting more fleshed out. New Archer, cool. New character testing Major Rogue, very cool. Getting into the top 10 PvP kills with my hardcore solo self-found Archer. Nice, Flourishing. Good luck, man. That's a big one. New characters, duoing with the girlfriend. Very cool. Can we log in to create a character now? We'll probably roll a Spellblade this test and work more on my Ranger here. Yes, you can. Character creation is up. So go ahead and start making your characters, everybody. Get patched up. You always want to beat the crowd when it comes to patching, because the current launcher is a little scuffed. It gets slow, right? But the new launcher will fix a lot of problems that we have with the current one. And again, a reminder, once you're in game, close the launcher, because the launcher does have a memory leak when you're in game. Testing Archer and the fletching changes. Nice. Squats. My daughter is gonna check out the game with me. Meeks, that's so awesome. Yeah, I have a 3-year-old daughter, and like she, like, out of all the video games that I've showed her, Monsters and Memories is the one that she like actually remembers the name of and wants to see and like request it by name. So it's gonna be fun being able to play this game and other games with my kids as they grow up. I've got a 3-year-old daughter and a almost 1-year-old son, so gonna be good times. Spellblade or Shadow Knight? Honestly, I think Shadow Knight is probably the better all-around class. It's definitely more well-rounded at this point. Spellblade can be nice, but it's mostly just like kind of a DPS class and doesn't have a ton of utility yet. So I'd go with Shadow Knight, honestly. Daughter has good taste. I know, right? She is my daughter after all, right? That's awesome, Joe Binley. Yeah, it's... Parenthood is more awesome than I ever could have imagined. I'll just say that. Yeah, it's not without its challenges, don't get me wrong, but it is a cool thing. My favorite Ranger ability is definitely Death's Demise. You guys have seen Death's Demise, right? I've shown it on stream a couple times. Do I have it in my inventory? I do, from last time I showed it. So Death's Demise is a Ranger ability. It says, invoke your innate ability to resist corruption, completely absorbing a single death touch and harnessing its power to increase all damage dealt by 100% for 15 seconds. Now, I think there needs to be a bug fix with the ability. I don't know that it actually works in this current build. But yeah, I think that's going to be like a fun little... It's definitely a gimmicky ability, but I think it's just fun, right? It kind of just plays into that old, like, Ranger Death Touch Eater thing, right? But other than the Death's Demise ability, I really do like the new imbue arrow stances on Ranger. It really has some cool utility associated with it. Hey, Adocod 2887, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Do rogues have full poisons in game yet? If not, when will that be implemented? That'll be implemented before beta. So what really needs to happen with that is there is one poison you could get, I think, is a melee slow poison. It's a secondary slow, so it's not a very high value slow, but it can stack with the primary slows, like the enchanter, shaman, you know. But what needs to happen for the poisons is a lot of the kind of junk drops or like trash drops that you get off of like critters, insects, and animals and stuff. Those need to be kind of implemented and tiered. And in doing that, that will open up a ton of potential trade skill mats for poison making. So a lot of that is planned for beta as part of the kind of progression and economy and itemization kind of finalization. Will they get poisons at lower level? Yeah, they will. Hey, good morning, Quados. I haven't slept. So we were actually on Project 1999 Green last night, doing a little cheeky Charduck, little cheeky Charduck run. We killed a Rage Fire. What else did we do? I think we just did a Rage Fire and did some Charduck. Trying to remember what was the camp we were doing, like the herbalist guy, or what server am I on? For M&M or Grand Herbalist? Yeah. Does Night Harbor plan to be the main hub moving forward? So there will be 3 massive cities. Night Harbor is one of them, and it'll be a main hub for this side of the continent. But in the middle of the continent, there will be the city of Terralon, which is another human city. Think of it kind of as your traditional kind of human, like Western fantasy city. But there is some kind of interesting ideas we have planned there for kind of like maybe city control mechanisms. There's some in the lore, there's definitely some kind of I don't know if I can really go into the lore part, but essentially there's a little bit of chaos there. And then in the far east will be Eastham, which is kind of more of like a spooky, like kind of imagine like Tirisfal Glades or like kind of like Stratholme kind of vibe, right? Like kind of more, you know what I'm saying, right? Like it's a spooky human city. So all of them are human cities, but kind of each have their own distinct vibe to them and location within the continent. They're, you know, kind of evenly distributed through the continent, right? You've got one in the west, one of the east, and one in the middle. So there will be 3 major hub cities, and then you'll also have the other cities, which are not going to be as major, but will still be significant. Human city with goth chicks. Yeah, exactly. So we're at the 10-minute mark, guys. The community alpha test will start in 10 minutes. Need some Ironforge vibes? Of course, we've got the Dwarf City plan, but also the Deep Dwarf City as well. So that'll be kind of interesting. Got my shaman ready. Nice. 44 fighter reporting for duty. Nice, Jelly Sounds. All right, let's run a quick key. You can use exclamation point giveaway to join the giveaway. And hey, make sure you guys get like food set up, get water set up, use the bathroom. It's starting in 8 minutes, so you know, do your kind of last minute preparations, right? You know, stay hydrated, stay fed. Get your caffeine if you need it. Get your other uppers, downers, whatever you need, you know? Porque no los does. Can't remember the last time I felt this excited getting into a game. It's awesome, Spiral Wedge. I hope you like the game. Spellblades Ho! What's up, Arachnus Deathicus? Thank you so much for the tier 1. Yeah, please enter the giveaway, guys. Exclamation point giveaway. I'll get a little generous. We'll do a few. Do a few. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome in. All right, let's do that quick giveaway. Where's that at? Gotta find my tab. All right, let's we're gonna choose a winner here shortly. Godspeed, everybody. All right, choose a winner. Teriel. And then who else? Let's re-roll winner. Jordanox. Congrats. And we'll do one more. Tackett Blue. Whisper me your M&M account, email, and Discord. You're on Twitch. But if you have problems sending me Whisper on Twitch, you can also DM me on Discord as well. But hey, congrats, everybody. Only 3 just for this moment, Jersey Leo. You're getting really good at dodging these giveaways? Yeah. Yeah, you're welcome for the giveaways. I feel like my voice is gonna give out at any moment. Like, I really need to just like drink a ton of water or something. What server am I on? Right now I am on the Krivia server. This is my level 30 Necromancer, but yeah, I was the highest level or second highest level on this set of characters since the last wipe. But then my duo partner had like other things pop up, and then I just kind of stopped playing this guy. And people kind of got ahead, but mostly I've just been kind of rocking a cleric in various people's groups. So that's been fun. Will C and Viz always see stealth? I think we're gonna change how C and Viz works with stealth interaction. I'm new. What's this game? This is Monsters and Memories. It's a indie MMO that is classically inspired. So a new, old school style game. You can send me a message on Discord as well, Teriel. Let's see. Am I gonna need to unlock the servers? Am I gonna be the one? When is patching being released to the launcher? Right at 1 p.m. Eastern? I'm already in. You can already patch Happy Face Prod. I would recommend patching. Let's see here. Let me disable this on that client. Okay. Log into rel real quick, and then I'll also log into Paradrol, just in case I need to be the server unlock guy. Sounds good, Teriel. I'll get to, since the playtest is starting, I'll get to it in a little bit. The closed alpha is down. Okay, we're not. Okay. Sounds like we might be restarting the servers to get the respecs in. Might be what's happening. We'll see here in a second. Alright, let's see. EverDrill. Cool. And do this. Okay. So again, guys, if you're new, please check out the new player guide. It's really helpful. If you're new to this style of game, it's going to be very confusing unless you read this guide. Also, I would say, again, if you have any kind of like lag, make sure you restart your client periodically. I don't know that there's going to be any memory leaks in this build or not. Probably not. But if there is, make sure to restart your client. It should fix your FPS issues. But it sounds like the servers are opening up, so try to, yeah, people are getting in game. Good for... Sounds like rel might already be open. Okay, I'm gonna open Krivia here. Okay, rel should be open. Or sorry, Krivia should be open. And what's it called? Aerogel should be open now as well. So welcome in, everybody. Let me send out the announcement in Discord. The playtest is live. Welcome in, everybody. Nice. Already up to almost 300 here in Night Harbor on Krivia. Looks like 332 in Night Harbor on Rel. Pretty cool. Yeah, have fun, everybody. How do we get into the playtest? So, it's open to everybody. You just need to register an account and download the client. You can use this link to do so. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Is there any trick to the patcher? It says updating that crashes after 30 seconds. Let me see if we have a client download link. If you, I think if it's crashing like that, I think the most immediate fix that you could do is potentially use a VPN. If that doesn't work, restarting your computer might work, or like, but you can also just try like once or twice more and it may just work. But it sounds like, I don't know if you're in Spain. If you're in Spain, there might be an issue with like, I know there was an issue with Spain for some reason. That could be the case. But we are going to post the full client download link in Discord, and I'll also post it here. So if you're having issues with the launcher, you can circumvent those. The notice on the title screen says servers are currently closed. Let me message about that to the team. All right, so let's go see what people are up to in game, potentially. Cool, we're almost up to 1,000 concurrents already. Okay, we're above 1,000. That's pretty good. That's cool. Hey Nick, how do I change from shift 1 to 9 to alt? Just go to your key bindings. You should be able to change stuff in there. Holy typing speed? Yeah. How long is this playtest? I think we said officially the end time is Monday at 1 p.m. Eastern, so approximately 48 hours from now. But you never know what might happen. Hey, what's up, Derpalert 5040? Good to see you. Is that so, Arachnus? Does it feel like a bug, or does it feel expected? How do we re-roll stats? You go to your trainer, your class trainer. So if I go over to, man, I can't even remember. Here, so come over here. Can't even remember the name of the Necro Guildmaster. But let me. Where is he at? Is he up here? Yeah, he's up here. Uh-oh. I don't see it for me. Maybe I have to relog? Let me see. Uh-oh. That might have not been advisable. Let me double check. Let me reload the client real quick. Yeah, up to 1128. That's cool. Hey Nick, could you please give Rangers the ability to wield war lances? I think it would be cool. Potentially. I have war lances set as a fighter and Paladin, Shadow Knight, Inquisitor, because like knights and kind of thing, right? But and Rangers do have access to two-hand spears, but the war lance specifically, maybe we'll see. I don't know that it would be a bad thing. Yeah, I think it probably is in line with that. Is the Corpse Summoner in? The Corpse Summoner is there for if your corpse has rotted. But yes, the what's it called? The Priest of the Matswar in both Evershade Weald and Night Harbor in the Temple of Matswar. You can talk to them to get your rotted corpses summoned. Uh-oh, my sound went away. I should turn that back on. Alright, let me go on my Necro again, see if that... Are there spell loadouts? Not currently, Cowboy Bots. The Panzer TV, thank you for the Prime. Yay, new drum icon. Yeah. Is it just me, or is the sound quality improved with this build? We did add a sound engineer to the team, and he has been doing a lot of cool stuff with sound and like improvements with sound. So that could very well be the case. So yeah. Hey, Strider Dark, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. And already died. Yep, that'll happen. No, I'm not working on the patch notes anymore. I should update my stream title, actually. Let's do that. Edit stream info. Playtest is live. And yeah, you can find a PDF in the M&M Playtest info channel. So, are you guys seeing the stat respecs or not? I am not seeing them on my end, but you guys aren't seeing them? Okay. Oh, you did? Okay, somebody did see them. You see the respec. Okay, that's interesting. But some people are seeing them, some people aren't. Oh, I'm with the wrong guy. Let me try to... Yeah, for some reason I don't... Oh, reroll attributes. It's right here. It's right here. So, I wasn't even looking. This is kind of sneaky. Yeah. It's there. It's there. So it used to be within like the skills pane itself, and it used to be like a skill that you selected, but I didn't notice that. So there it is. So you click reroll attributes, and then you're able to just dump your stats into whatever, and then just hit OK, and then you're good to go. And then the reroll attributes will be gone after you confirm. So sorry about that, guys. I've been awake too long and kind of a derp, so. Not seeing stat respect for fighter. Should be there. Everyone was granted one. You're still not seeing it? Okay, you got it. Cool. I didn't check with what my mana was beforehand, unfortunately. Kettle 1. Are there plans to make this game work on Mac OS? Yes, there is actually. We have a fairly nice Mac OS build, but there is so there's two things. There's a bug fix coming in for Unity for Mac games with lighting. There's like a limit on the lighting that you can do, and it creates like a pixelization effect. Sometimes you do see this on the PC, like the normal PC client, but it's much more prominent on the Mac client. So there's a fix coming in, official Unity fix for that, and then the other thing we need to do is set up the launcher and like automation to work for the for Mac builds. But once those are accomplished, we're definitely going to support a Mac build. So. Hopefully we can do that by EA launch. Is El Tindra open? It will not let me into the server? No, El Tindra is not open. So El Tindra is not planned to be here for this playtest. It just kind of shows up sometimes. Oh, we're actually, it sounds like we're gonna hide it or take it offline or whatever. It's actually not even online. It's just like, it's a fake server, guys. It's an illusion. Linux native build too? I don't know about that, but would be cool, huh? I know people do play in Linux, I think. Performance for low-end PC is probably not super great at this point, but it will ultimately get better long-term because there is a chance that we move there's a chance that we move the game render pipeline to URP. So we've been using HDRP, which is kind of like the best and kind of the latest and greatest, like kind of higher end performance, like or quality rendering pipeline for Unity. It has like really nice lighting and stuff. But it sounds like Unity is kind of pivoting HDRP development to be kind of like less about gaming and more about like movies and stuff like that. So it's not really being built with gaming in mind as much anymore. I at least that's the take that I've heard from some people. I'm not really super qualified to speak on, but we may eventually move to URP because URP is just is catching up to HDRP in a lot of ways, and the difference might be minimal, if anything, really. And if we switch to URP, that would probably allow for like a lower floor in terms of like kind of like system requirements and all that stuff. So over time, it might be a thing where the client or the game just becomes more accessible for lower hardware specs. But yeah. See you later, Vulgaris. So is everybody getting in game okay? No issues? Anyone having any problems or have any questions? Feel free to let me know. Try to help resolve it for you. How long is the test? It goes till Monday at 1 p.m. Eastern. So what is that? 48 hours? If there's any changes to that, we'll announce it. Hey, cool. We're all up to 1,500 concurrents. That's pretty nice. Am I gonna play with Kongan? Oh no, I'm gonna let him play with his new boys. Getting in the playtest. I don't want to impose or anything. I'm not gonna be able to be on like too long. Because I'm gonna have at some point I'm gonna need to rest because I did not get much sleep last night. But I don't know. You never know what happens. If he needs a cleric or something, I could always bring my cleric in or what have you. But yeah, I don't know. I'm excited for him to kind of just naturally play with his community, and I don't want to be, you know, causing too much of a distraction or anything for that. I want that to play out naturally. Love the new Mass Effects? Yeah, we're still iterating on some of that stuff, but they are pretty cool. Any tips for making the launcher download when it's stuck at 0.00 MBS? You might need to download the full client separately because there is an issue with the launcher. It can get quite slow. How do I pick up items to my inventory? What do you mean? You just left click on it and it'll attach it to your cursor. Then you left click to confirm. You can also right click sometimes. I don't know that we don't have it swapping like most games have it. When you right click, unless you have nothing equipped, I believe. But yeah. Can I duel you for an alpha key? Nah. I'd die too easy. You know. This guy isn't even really set up to, like, this is just like a weird, like, GM character. It wouldn't be fair. Level 29 SK, let's go. Oh, you're an SK, you would definitely body me then. Other minimum system requirements. Yeah, we mentioned them in the new player guide. Let me link that. All right, I may do a couple more keys. Mithril weapons gone? They shouldn't be gone, but if you had a mithril weapon, it's probably been downgraded to a steel weapon. Same with like jewelry and stuff. People were getting it earlier than intended. I'm stuck in a login loop. Tried to log into character and kicks me back to character select. Rel server character is currently listed as in Shaded Dunes. Interesting. What is your character's name? Okay, let me take a look real quick. Let me... So I'll pull up the database. That's what I'm accustomed to doing. Every time I click play on the launcher, nothing happens. Interesting. That's odd. Can we get an official answer on if Speed of the Wild is pronounced sow or so? Yes. Mana regen feels faster. I believe we reduced mana pools, so that might be why. Stuck in loading screen trying to get into Rel in Night Harbor. Is that the case? Let me see if I'm with you on that. I know when I camp out, I get stuck at the... I think this was in the last playtest too, and you camped out. You got kind of stuck. Bizarrius, thank you for the Prime. Let me see if I can get in on my Rel character in Night Harbor. But let me also see if I can fix whatever heavyweight is running into. State. Rel. By the way, guys, if you're having issues in game, please use the in-game petition system and petition a GM. All right, let me see here. Let me try something with your character heavyweight. Were you zoning into Night Harbor when you got stuck there? Uh-oh, okay. Try logging in again. It might be fixed. No luck just now? You may have to... Yeah, you may have to give it like a minute or two. Appreciate you guys putting this test up for my birthday. Hey, Ash and Foxfire, happy birthday. Glad that you have a test to play for it. What time did the server go live? It went live about 30 minutes ago. Where do I sell items? So you can sell items quickly, but you'll get ripped off to the shady vendors kind of out in the newbie yards. But if you really want to make good coin, you'll want to go to the various different correct NPC vendors like... Uh-oh. Oh, there they are. The cooking supply vendors buy a lot of the like critter bits and various stuff. And so you can sell your critter bits over there. You can stop by the tannery over here. and sell like leather stuff, pelts, and whatnot. And then the other place that you need to go is over in the night market here, and you can sell like weapons and armor and stuff in here. Hey, mini painting enthusiast, any luck when you try it again? Why are green mobs overpowered? We're still working on balance. Did the resolution settings get changed? I either got 1920 by 1080 or 3840 by 2160, but nothing in between. Oh, interesting. I have 2560 by 1440. That's curious. Yeah, here, I'll run a quick giveaway. I'm gonna run one winner real quick. Heathen Brewski. Heathen Brewski, congrats. Alright, I'm gonna run a server profile. Still stuck at loading, painting enthusiast? Alright, let me call out for help in the customer support channel we have internally. Let me see if I can help you through the web app. We might have some tools in there that... Let me see. Maybe there's something I can do here. Hey, it's really cool to have almost 1,700 people online. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're having a good time. Let's see here. Looking at your character right now. See if there's something I can do. Move to zone. Let me try moving you to like Sungreet Strand. It sounds like somebody on the team also tried to move you to your bind. So yeah, I would say try again, painting enthusiast. Yeah, congrats, Brewski. All right. Cool, cool, cool. You have access now. You're in? Nice. I'm glad, painting enthusiast. Do you need a summon to Night Harbor, painting enthusiast? I know it may have moved you to Sungreet Strand. Let me know if you do, and I'll fire that off. Back at character select loop. Okay, let me try something again. All right, I'm gonna hit return to bind. So try to relog again, and then let me know what happens. All right, adding Teriel to the alpha. Done. Currently looping still. Let me try summoning you or something. Oh, I gotta get my rel client back up. What happened, Viper 999? Where were you zoning from? To and from? Let's see. You were in Sungreet, and where did you zone to? Night Harbor? Hmm. All right, I'm summoning heavyweight. We'll see if that works. Everyone with a pet will need to resummon it due to changes in how pets are stored, says Zillith. So make sure you guys do that. I'm gonna make sure that the zone line works. I'll test another zone line as well. Unable to use my pet after 50 commands. It might come over about 2 minutes later. Stay still. Did you try resummoning it, MLA Gassy 934? Hey, thanks, Swingburn. Merry Christmas to you. Zoning issues may be lag related. There's over 600 in Night Harbor at the moment. Yeah, it could be lag related, but I also want to make sure that so there were a couple zone lines that got updated prior to the patch. So hopefully that's not related, but yeah, it is most likely lag. I could just be getting paranoid or something. All right, I tried to move you to your bind point again, heavyweight. Hopefully that works. If not, let me know. Damn, it's nice to see like over 1,700 people online. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, you can reroll your stats at class trainer because we updated how stats work. So make sure you do that because you'll have more stats available to you now. All you need to do is go to your class trainer, and at the bottom of the skills trainer window, there will be a reroll attributes button. Sorry about that, painting enthusiast. Sorry about the issues. I don't know what's going on. Nick, I noticed that you still have to scribe innates to your spell bar. Any plans to make so we can just throw them on the hotbar so we move more slots for spells? Yeah, so certain abilities will move to the hotbar. Certain innates will remain on... I mean, innates will remain on the ability bar, but certain innates will be moved to skills. And skills can be played on the hotbar, so... Some of them will remain innate and therefore need to be put on the ability bar, but some of the innates will... become skills. You're welcome. Holy crap, there's a lot of people streaming. That's actually crazy. Definitely check out a lot of the different streamers, guys. There's a lot of different streams available right now. It's very nice to see. I gotta take a screenshot of this. It's very cool to see. Let's see. External, okay. Yeah, a whole page of streamers. It's really, really cool to see. This is the only stream that gives me the false hope of getting an alpha key. It's a real hope. It's just a minuscule hope, sad mans. We're gonna make you a happy mans, though. You know what? I've got an idea, sad mans. I'll send you a little something. He's gonna send me a Steam game? That's right. I'm gonna send you... I'm not gonna send you an M&M alpha key. I'm gonna send you a Steam game. If you know what I mean. Alright. Since you guys have been cool, you guys have been real ones, I'm gonna run several keys in a row here. Get in the giveaway, guys. Get in the giveaway. Get in here, guys. We'll run it here in a second. Just want everyone to have a chance to get in the giveaway. All right, guys, we're gonna run it here in a second. Does typing it more than once up your chances? No. Well, it does if you didn't type it at the right time, and then the second time you did type it at the right time. But in general, if you were already enrolled, that it doesn't. All right. Toxins. Rarsic. Rowdy Rickshaw. Melkon 99. And Muthreich. Toxins, Rarsic, Rowdy Rickshaw, Melkon 99, and Muthreich. Whisper me your M&M account email and Discord. Little 5 bomber for you guys. Like that? Yeah, Heathen Brewski, you should have access now. Viper 999, which server and character is the one? So Night Harbor might just be lagged out or in a bad state. But I'm curious what character name is one of your characters in Night Harbor. I see. I'm sorry, Orange Miss. I would have recognized that name. Rel character name Viper. Okay. Let me take a quick look. Just anything I can do. Apologies for the inconvenience, guys. It's not cool. But hey, still developing the game and stuff, so you know there's bound to be a couple issues. See if there's something I can do for old Viper here. Let's see. Are you a level 42 druid? Okay. Let me return you to your bind. So, see if you're in game. So I would say try to log in now on Viper. See if that helps at all. Are you bound in Night Harbor though? We'll try that first, And if it's not that, we will, Hey, Lint, thank you for the 5 bomb of your own. Thank you for those 5 tier 1 gift subs. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Glad you're enjoying the content. And hopefully enjoying the game as well. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. And we're over 1,800 concurrent players at the moment, guys. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. Maybe we could get it up to 2,000. We'll see. That'd be fun. So if the commands window disappears, how does one get it back? Oh, yeah. How does one get it back? Nick, do we get a character stat respect if our character is from older playtests? Yes, everyone should have a character stat respec. You just go to your class trainer and essentially you just click the reroll attributes button, which should appear on the bottom half of the window, the bottom right. If you want to get the commands window back, you could potentially hit reset UI. Let me try that on my guy. Yeah, it kind of messes everything up. Your chat windows are retained. And you have to like fix your... Oh, hold on. When I hit reset UI though, my commands window is blank. Commands window might just be busted. Oh, wait. No, actually that fixed it. I think that's what you guys need to do. If you want to get that commands window back, hit reset UI. It'll unorganize your UI for a minute. You'll have to reset that back up. But when you click on the minimize feature of commands window, it's now fixed. So I think that might just be an artifact due to the changes with the commands window. And then after you use the reset UI, it fixes things. So kind of annoying, but hey, it's alpha, right? And sorry, I was doing this on my other client that I don't have pulled up. But I'll show you what I mean. So see, the window went away and now it's like... So it went away. Now I'm gonna have to reset my UI. It's back and it looks like it's broken, but once you click it again, it'll fix it. And then you can now minimize it and maximize it and it works fine. So, yep. If you want to use the commands card thing, you're gonna have to reset your UI. Sorry about that, guys. But hey, it works, so that's always good news. Just crash zoning into cellar. Ooh. Heathen Brewski, let me know if you're able to get back in. Viper, where were you bound at? Oh, glass flats, I see. Keeps crashing, saying you're in Sungreat Strand. What's your character name, Heathen Brisky? What server as well? Core and D, I'm not aware of of any changes there, but Rift has been working on trade skill stuff, so that there's a good chance that that is quite possible, but I'm not aware of the specific changes. Stats respect doesn't work? Tried it on multiple characters. Oh, yeah. Wait, hold on. No, I think it worked for me. Actually, I'm not sure, because I've got a ton of gear. Here, let me confirm it on another character real quick. So, I'm gonna swap over... Uh-oh. Yeah, logging out is currently got some issues. Let me just restart the client. Let me do my cleric guy. Okay, let me take a look at that, heathen. Okay, well, that's a good news. I got into Night Harbor on Krivia fairly painlessly. Let me go check my trainer real quick. So I have 69 wisdom. If I respec... Okay, I'm gonna put everything into wisdom. Ah, 69 wisdom still. There's got to be something up with it, yeah. Try a reload before a relog? Yeah. Always try /reload before relogging. It does fix a number of different issues. All right, let me relog real quick. All right, heathen, I'm gonna take a look right now. Sorry about that delay on that. Oh, scratch that, it worked. So reload didn't fix it, but relogging should fix it. I'll make an announcement about this. Make sure to relog after... you can respec your stats once at your class trainer. Make sure to relog after restatting for it to take effect. What's up, Easy PK? Nah, man, I did all that stuff in Natty on P99, believe it or not. But hey, I'm happy to use GM speed all over this game when I'm not playing my legit characters, at least. All right, so let me do a quick GM broadcast. All right. I'll hit the other servers with that announcement as well. I think there's a way I could just do this through the web app now. I don't have to do it like manually with like 3 different clients, but I need to catch up on some of the latest and greatest from our kind of web tooling, customer service tooling. It's really handy. Swanee has been killing it in that regard. Zoning did it for you? Okay, yeah. I'll add that to the message as well. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the heads up on that. Makes sense. Okay, let me check bowl. Sorry, I keep getting distracted. I am going to move you to your bind. Hopefully that fixes it, but I'm gonna also go check out Grain Cellar and see if I could get in there. I was able to get in there, but is it when you went back to Sungreat, maybe? Can people change major traits when re-rolling? In the future you'll be able to. I don't know that you can do that right now. So it was a client crash, or did you like just get kicked back to the login screen? Super Drac, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Kick back to the login screen. Okay, gotcha. Let me try zoning out manually instead of using GM commands. See if that does anything. I was able to zone. So it seems like there's some oddness going on with like zoning. So it seems like it's not related to like bad data. It's probably just some kind of bug or something related to like the server stability is my guess. But it appears that sometimes the zoning process can get you into a bad state, which is super unfortunate. That means we're probably gonna have a lot of petitions to field. So if you guys are getting stuck while loading, log into another character and petition. And in the petition, tell us which character, give us a character name of the character that is stuck. And then say, hey, I'm stuck loading. Can you move me to my bind or whatever, right? And then that'll be really descriptive for the whoever answers the petition. But if it's happening to you right now, I can probably handle it here in chat. Can you summon me to you? Yes. Yeah, let me do that. I'll summon you into the grain cellar. Crashed you again. Uh-oh. Okay, see if you could get back in. And if not, if it keeps doing that, then if you get stuck loading again, then I'll do what I can again. All right, let me do that announcement. All right. And then let me hit Aerodrill server. Okay, you're still stuck. I will, I'm gonna return you to bind again, if that's the case. Sorry about that. I don't know what's going on. I'm able to just play by making an account and downloading the launcher. What is the alpha key for? That's for the closed alpha when the public test is down. But during the public test, all that is available is the public test. I'll check Melka 99. That works. All right, you should have access, Melkon. All right, Heathen. You should be getting set back. Still says grain seller. Did you restart your client, or did you? It might not auto update on the client. You should just try logging in. Hey guys, I'll be right back. Got to AFK real quick. 1 second. Be right back. All right, we're back. Were you able to get in, Heathen Brewski? Still says seller. Okay. Let me try something else. All right. You should be moved now. I didn't move you to your bind. I just moved you to Night Harbor this time, so maybe that works. You're Bowl, right? B-O-L-E. Okay. Yeah, you should be set to Night Harbor now. Nice. That's good, Heathen. Hopefully you are able to get in. Try resummoning your pet, Ishan. There was an issue. You're welcome, Moo Man. Are you still stuck loading, Heathen Brewski? Oh no. Alright. Let's see if there's something else I can do. Yeah, it never hurts to repair in the patcher. That could be something. Oh, I gotta post this download link. I don't know if somebody did yet or not. Oh, yeah, they did. Boats are broken on Rel. Yeah, I've heard that sometime dizzed. It might be a thing where we change it. Very cool, Synlytic. You're back in? Nice. I'm glad that you're able to make it back in. If I'm not around and you get stuck again, please use the petition system. Again, you'll have to log on a different character to do that, and then let us know what character is stuck in the petition. But people should be able to quickly resolve those issues for you. Speaking of petitions, I'm going to open up the petition queue and see if I can be of assistance. Pet not following. Oh. Let me claim this, actually. Oops. I was already on a character on that server. Let me close that. My skeleton would be 30 to 50 seconds behind where I was. Interesting. Yeah, I would say dismiss your pet and see. Oh yeah, it might also be Night Harbor specific too. Yeah, it could be lag related because there's a lot of people in Night Harbor. So cool, we got a petition resolved here. Closed. Okay. Well, it looks like most of the petitions have been claimed already, so that's cool. Should probably hide my chat log. Okay. Cool. Oh, my health bar is up here. What's this? Quests are acting kind of weird with the responses. Yeah, it could be Night Harbor lag related. Definitely try moving over to other zones if you're experiencing tons of like network lag in Night Harbor. We still have some optimization work to look at in terms of like over 500 people in Night Harbor. But this should give some good information. In fact, I'm gonna rock a quick profile server here, just so we have some information on that. I should also do that on Rel. I should also let the Hair-Drill people know about the respec. My spare spellbook doesn't have spells in it. Did you just buy it? And yeah, you have to scribe spells to it. They don't share automatically. So if you're still like really early into the game, you only really need to grab like corpse recovery spells like Invis versus Undead, like maybe Sow, you know, maybe like a healer, a nuke or something or whatever, but you don't need a ton for it. How do you go about respecking? So go to the class trainer, guild master, and then right click on them, and then at the bottom right of the skills like pane will be a button called reroll attributes. Hey, what's up, Dave Churchill? Good to see you, buddy. Long time no talk. How are things going with you? The Necromancer class trainer you can find in the Necropolis. So you go through town here. And this is the Necropolis over here. Hey, happy holidays to you, Dave. Can you possibly make your keyboard louder? I can barely hear it. Yeah. I really need to get different, like keycaps or whatever. Switches. But hey, Dave. I remember, like, years and years ago, you, suggested the idea of there being a, like, chat fade option, kind of like WoW. I do believe we have that now. I don't have it enabled for my stuff, but let's see. Chat message fade duration. So let's set it to like 10 seconds. Let's see what happens. Ah, there it goes. But hey, it's supposed to make the window disappear too. Am I right? How's the early game balance? I remember dying a lot at level 1 the last time I played. It was probably easier than the last time you played. I think the first time you played, like, the game was like extremely punishing. Not even by design. Like, it's obviously it's a punishing game, but like it was overly punishing due to some like unexpected behaviors with like the combat formulas and mob difficulty and just combat formula bugs. So I would imagine it's probably easier to get started now. But then the difficulty ramps up when you get like higher level. Not too different than EQ in that regard, I would say. But yeah, early on should feel a lot better, I would say. Any thoughts on making mem spell to spell gem and swap spell in the book different buttons? It's rough accidentally spell swapping in tight combat. The way EQ has it, maybe? Can you expand on that, Tyron? I've been up pretty much all night, so I might just be kind of derping out here. Can I ask what the current end game is like? What level can you get to? What dungeons are there? So you can level all the way up to 60. Right now there's 2 large outdoor zones. Actually, maybe potentially 3. Well, the third one would kind of only has like a level, like pockets of level like 50 plus content. But there is so like 3 zones that you could outdoor zones that you can do high level content in. And then there's a few dungeons with another one coming online soon. That you can do some high end stuff in. And then in terms of like raid content, there's definitely 2 that are itemized at high levels. And there's going to be at least a few more coming in for the early access launch. So there's a decent amount of raid targets. Actually, there's 3 itemized now. But there's going to be several more coming in before early access launch. So, and then for early access launch or the first patch after, we'll have the expedition system. So there's going to be a full dedicated like raid zone as well as the kind of raid targets. So yeah, just and one of the outdoor zones that is like higher level probably has more drops than. It's like twice the amount of drops as Sebulus, which is kind of insane to think about. There is a ton of loot in there. Not all of it's like 40 to 50 plus loot. The zone like kind of starts having like name drops at like the 30 plus range, but even in the 50 plus range, it's probably one of the more itemized zones. So yeah, there's a decent amount of content for the kind of slice that we've built. Yeah, no problem. Oh, that would be cool, Dave. Yeah, we definitely have some like couple pathing glitches here and there that might be helpful to, we're using the A-star pathing system currently. You move spells in the book by right-clicking. Tyron, do you not? Optimizing A-star-like pathfinding algorithms is my literal field of research. Nice, yeah. But if it's not a compute bottleneck, it may not even be an issue. Gotcha. Yeah, it'd be cool to have you look at some of that stuff. Let's talk on Discord. How does the new cleric supplication thing work? So I decided to go the route of not forcing like the whole like you need to last hit with the cleric nuke or you need to in combat proc like weapon swing proc to get the mana regen portion. You just get the mana regen portion by casting supplication. However, there will be some in combat benefits from using supplication, but they, instead of making it like beneficial to like all clerics who might just be like caster clerics who kind of like sit there and med and kind of just play more like a healing core loop gameplay, and it's going to be more the supplication things are going to be kind of more reserved for the battle cleric kind of option, right? But we're not going to force you into being like a battle cleric type thing to get that regen, essentially. Okay, Tyron. We'll look into it. Okay, I'll send you a message, Dave. Yes, Adwin. You'll just get the mana regen now. Ishan, you need to maybe hail an NPC. Yeah. Oh yeah, try typing /look. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, Druid is a great first character. I definitely like wisdom there as fast as I can. After that, kind of up to you. you're gonna be doing charming, you know, potentially that's an option with the charisma. But hey, you never know how the charisma stuff works, right? Like, we haven't really said for sure how it works, but you can make assumptions for sure. Yeah, up to over 1860. That's pretty cool. It's nice to see. Okay, sounds good, Heathen Brewski. Let me know if you guys get stuck loading. Summon food and water. I believe it scales up. So it starts at 1 per cast, but then it goes up to like 4. And then once you get the conjure version, you could summon 10 to 20, if I'm not mistaken. If that's not the case, then there might be a bug at play, or... Awesome to see so many eyes on the game. Got back into old school RuneScape, which is my new second monitor game. Haven't played EQ in a year or so. Yeah, old school RuneScape is a fun one. It is a really good second monitor game. But I just like the chill vibes that kind of in that community. Seems like a very good distressor kind of game. Hey Nick, are cantrips on this patch? Your last VOD cut off, so I didn't catch what cantrips are intended to do. Yeah, so they're not in this patch, but what they're intended to do is that you can set some of your spells to never be forgotten on death, and to not require the spell book for them. So you start with one at level 5, you get the second one at 15, third one at 30, and fourth one at 50. So you'll have eventually up to 4 or 5 with a major trait. And then you could also get a minor trait that makes you start with one at level 1 instead of waiting till level 5. But yeah, that will be another method of helping to deal with the spellbook drops on death mechanic. And it just feels cool to have like cantrips. So yeah. God, my voice is about to like, I'm gonna get to a point where I just need to like call stream because I've been sick, so. Yeah, for sure, Lint. Get like that whenever I start teaching again for the term. Talking for 3 hours a day is brutal when you're not used to it. Yeah. Whenever, especially whenever I'm sick too, whenever I talk like a whole ton, it definitely seems to happen a lot more. It's not fun. Can you give people illusions as a GM? Yeah, I can. Here, I'll show you an example. Who should I be my random... Oh, he knows it's coming. So yeah, I could do that. I can do that. Yeah, so it's pretty cool. We actually made skeletons for pretty much all the player races. So if you're a necromancer and you use like kind of the lich ability line, you don't just turn into like the human skeleton, you turn it into the skeleton specific to your race. And if you happen to be using an illusion at the time, say you're a gnome necro, and then you find like an ogre illusion mask and you somehow illusion ogre, when you cast lich, you'll turn into an ogre skeleton. Can SKs please get that? Ah, you never know. Is commenting on a class balance a no-go on the stream? Commenting on class balance is encouraged. I've done pretty much all the class work. Obviously, I wasn't the one doing like the coding implementation and a lot of like the just kind of systems design and data organization of that stuff. But in terms of like the ability implementation and kind of like the design heavy lifting, that's kind of been my area. So, well, in addition to other things, but yeah, feel free to talk about the classes. I oftentimes work on the classes on my stream nowadays, so you get to kind of see some behind the scenes view of that. Spoiler alert, it's a lot of Notepad++ and being in the database, but yeah, it's fun. Fire giant illusion, please. Funnily enough, there is a fire giant illusion. Vathrak, I'll take a look at that. Thanks for the suggestion. Any comment on the Spellblade nerfs? Were they performing at high levels? Yeah, they were overperforming, especially at high levels. So what I did is initially I lowered the proc rate game-wide, but decided that that wasn't a great idea at the time. So kind of reverted that. And then I also buffed the Spellblade proc rate. But it sounds like we're clamping the scaling from dexterity at the high end. So, and then also we made it so that the highest level Spellblade proc was removed from the game entirely because it was just too bonkers. It was a very high damage spell. And then so you get your proc damage, your damage proc scales in damage at kind of like a slightly slower clip, and you start with like a lower damage version of it, and then you graduate to the second highest damaging one instead of the highest damaging one now. So the high end damage is a little bit lower there for proc for proc damage, but the proc rate is increased. So like, I'm curious to see how Spellblade feels at like kind of the early levels now, in terms of like proc frequency and just overall feel and kind of damage. But yeah, I would say Spellblade procs more now, but they just don't have as much damage at certain points. One thing I'd love to see in EQ or M&M and similar MMOs is RuneScape-like Slayer task. Go kill 50 crocs and get a big bonus at the end. Randomized so you're always exploring and not just grinding whatever is 1% optimal. Yeah, having some kind of like chases like that would be kind of cool. Will rogues have the ability to craft illusion masks? Disguises probably sheer. So they would be a little bit different than an illusion mask in that it would change your kind of garb, right? Your clothing appearance as well. And it may have kind of like a different effect in different like drawbacks, I guess you would say. Funnily enough, one of the things that WoW was actually planning on doing disguises in the early days. In fact, some of the items that made it through to classic launch were actually part of the like disguise creation like trade skill. That was really interesting to discover. Like that rogues were going to be able to do that in WoW, but they never did it. Is it Dave? It probably, I would not be surprised. That would not surprise me. Well, it's only one T, so I mean I guess this is where I rename his character. Is spycraft a profession for disguises? No. That's not in yet, Sheer. But that's an interesting one. Like maybe it is part of spycraft because we've yet to kind of like design what spycraft is meant to be, but it makes sense for that to kind of be part of spycraft. It's a good call. Maybe Dobsdane. There may be some ones that are not restricted, but you'll have to find out when you discover them in game. He's running. All right, I guess we rename him so I don't seem like a... All right, he got renamed. If he's under level 3, delete the tune. Hey, what's up, Neither Terror? Day's going pretty good. Kind of losing my voice a little bit, but other than that, doing pretty good. I think the ideal use case here is to log him out with a flag that says he must rename it upon login. That's what WoW does. Yeah, that is probably a lot better of an option. I imagine we probably have to like kind of implement that functionality. But yeah, it should be pretty easy to do. Yeah, over 1900. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah. Oh, 100%, Dave. Yeah, I'm pretty fluid with the using a DB. I'm not 100% sure. Well, I mean, yeah, manual renames is easy enough, right? Like we can / rename and then we can change in the database. But in terms of, yeah, giving them like, hey, we changed this bool from 0 to 1, which is like has rename or force rename or whatever, right? But yeah, it makes sense. But in terms of the back end stuff, we actually have a extremely robust web application for that now. So like it is like insanely easy to like answer petitions and service petitions and stuff like that. And do like little administrative tasks, GM tasks like that, yeah. Nick, thanks for the resist chat color setting. Enchanter live or die by that setting. Yeah, no problem, Cruxus. Yeah, one of our devs was able to add that real quick as soon as I let him know. Hey Nick, love you guys at the M&M team. Hey, I'm the ogre. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying the game and the team. Apparently, the first paid EQ character transfers when they opened up the premium servers were manual Microsoft Access commands. Yeah, the Microsoft Access database. Hey, that probably went really hard. That's so crazy. But I love it, man. Like, it was the Wild West back then, and the fact that they were able to pull off what they did is crazy. But yeah, I'm sure, like, you know, obviously they have a more better way of doing things nowadays. Hey Nick, would it be possible to DM you? I got a question outside of the game. Yeah, send me a DM on Discord. Neither Terror. Our pet's not fixed. 5 Elementalist. My pet is not following unless I call it to. It is also not auto-attacking. So everybody should resummon your pet. I'm gonna make another announcement about this. Please make sure to resummon your pet if you still have your pet from the last playtest. So there is some kind of bug with pets because we changed some like functionality with them. So resummoning your pet is highly advisable if you're running into any issues. There also may be an issue with Night Harbor just in general, so that could always be it as well. You're a new character and pet won't follow. Are you in Night Harbor? And what server are you on Necro? Do you have any way for whales to donate to the project? Like give $1,000, you get to place a tree or something. We'll have a donation like tip jar kind of thing. But there won't be any benefits from it. It's just kind of like, hey, thanks for making the game, and here, here's some extra cash or whatever. We're also gonna be allowing for gift subs. So you could gift sub your friend's account or whatever. But you'll also be able to maybe gift sub into like a randomized pool, so that like you can activate certain people's accounts that are like opted in for a gift sub, or like just get randomly picked. I don't know if they have to necessarily opt in for that, but we're considering our options there. But yeah, there isn't going to be like any like donations for like content creation like that. Yeah, gift subs are huge. So that was one thing I've been really adamant about us getting set up, is because I mean, look at Twitch, right? Like, and just look at you know, peer pressuring your friends into playing MMOs with you is like it's like a tale as old as time. Like, so you know, being able to monetarily support the game that you like playing and getting your friends to play it, I think that'll be pretty useful. You know, it'll be good for everybody involved. Yeah, we don't want any like weird like chrono situation to happen with it, or WoW token situation to happen with it. Like, we don't want it to be like just anything like RMT. It's really just a way to support the game and support people that support the people that you play with and things like this. So hopefully it doesn't turn into anything degenerate or weird. Nick, can we give our pet weapons now? They do more damage. So there is a bug, I think. I think it might... I don't know that it increases your max damage on the pet, but I think it might increase the average. And then I don't know that it's making your pet dual wield if they have a weapon in their offhand. That's would be a bug if that's not occurring, but... I believe pet weapons can proc, and there is a new line of abilities on the elementalist where you can get like a summon a proc weapon. Yeah, for sure, Dave. Are there completed spell lists for classes in the game somewhere? You can look at the ability merchants. You can always do that. And then, what's it called? You can also check out the wiki. When are we getting a swag shop? That'll be after the game goes live. We won't be taking any money from anybody until the game goes live. And that includes like merch and stuff like that. All right, Dave, sounds good. Nice chatting with you as well. And thank you for the good luck. I'll see you soon. We'll have to chat. I just had a Spirit World Chapter 25 drop. Is research fully in? It's not fully in, but there are some abilities available with research. Having a blast with Beastmaster? Nice, mini painting enthusiast. I'm glad. There's still some work to be done there, obviously, with the new swarm pets and the pet taming that's coming in. But yeah, they're going to get some additional spell lines as well. So Beastmaster is going to be really nice real soon. I'd buy an M&M logo shirt right now, so I have a talking point to bring people in from the real world into the game. Yeah, for sure, Tank Top. But we're just gonna hold off until launch, basically. Awesome, Helter Smelter. Glad to see it. Our guild is finally together and leveling some new guys onto playtest. Very cool, very cool. I'm glad, painting enthusiasts. Rogue's gonna be forever doomed to group or able to solo as well. Depends on what level and like what your gear is like and what you're targeting. I think they should have some solo capability, but in general, Rogue is definitely gonna be a bit more group oriented because they obviously lack certain utility. But you never know, especially once they get poisons, and I'd have to see how they solo nowadays. But obviously it's always going to be like kind of like a targeted thing, right? Like you're gonna have to, like, yeah, if you have buffs and you have certain gear that's good for your level and picking the right targets. Could be viable. You don't see a druid trainer in Night Harbor? Go to the park, Salt Breeze Park, in the middle of Night Harbor, and then on the left side of the park in the back, or sorry, the right side of the park in the back is the druid guild. Supplication should just give you the mana regen now up front. There's no conditionals or procs associated with it now. You just get their mana regen and the strength. Fulfillment will probably be brought back for the purpose of being battle cleric, strictly. So clerics that don't want to melee or get into the fray, really, they won't need to use supplication and then do those things to get the mana regen. They just get the mana regen. We didn't want to force the battle cleric playstyle on people that don't want it, but we want to support alternate playstyles. Like, for example, the necromancer, like Bone Knight thing, where you could get aspect of vampirism is what it's called in this game, where you could give your auto attacks a chance to proc like life drain. Shadow Knight also gets that in the form of an aura for their entire group, but Necromancer can self-buff themselves with it as well and kind of chase that Bone Knight fantasy. So Battle Cleric is a similar thing in this game. Shadow Knight seems to be so much better than Paladin. Yeah, it brings more damage, it brings like more control, but Paladin is like decent at healing and brings a lot of sustain kind of through a Mark of the Crusader, which is kind of like a Mark of Karn type ability, and they get it at a much lower level than like kind of EQ. So I don't know, I think Paladin could be decent. It's just like Shadow Knight is probably more versatile and more useful in more situations. That being said, there's always the possibility of Paladin getting more stuff. Hey, what's up, Rice? Good to see you. Welcome in. Paladin is really decent at tanking and can heal while tanking at least at lower levels. Yeah. Does Grip of Shadow cause aggro now? Yes, it does. That was never meant to not cause aggro. But yeah, it should. All right, I think I'm gonna run a couple keys, guys. Do an exclamation point giveaway if you want to be entered into the giveaway. And then, yeah. Hey, Derelicts, hope you had a good Christmas too. And happy playtest to you as well. What do you think is Loki's sleeper classes? I don't know. Because there's obviously, like, the strong classes, right? Like, Loki sleeper. You never know, huh? You never do know. Archer is sleeper IMO. Yeah, and they have immobilizing trap now, and they've got caltrops as well. Kind of interesting. Is there a classic warrior type class? Yeah, that would be the fighter. Fighter is considered pretty strong, I would say. It definitely ramps up. gets better with more abilities and gear and levels and whatnot. Especially like high level. But yeah, I think fighter might be in a decent spot. Nick, my guy, your VODs on YouTube keeps me going through those long drives. First time catching the live stream. Hey, what's up, Jabroni22? I'm glad that you made it to stream, and I'm glad that you're enjoying the VODs. Welcome in. Did Fighter get some love from the last playtest? I think there was a... Yeah, actually, they did get some major love. They got, Berserking, so when you're low on health, you, I believe it's, you can, crit or crippling blow. Crippling blow instead of crit when you're low health. And I don't think there's a haste component attached to it. I'll have to double check on that. But they also got crits just in general. And they also got triple attack at level 55. Frenzy got a little bit of a nerf, not too big, but and it scales now over levels. But yeah, Fighter's in a good spot as far as I know. Any news on archers? Basically just that they got caltrops and immobilizing trap, and they're going to be getting a flare. I don't know that it's in time, but what's it called? Any plans to see our spells on mobs? Like, are you talking about like debuffs and like debuff icons or whatever? Yeah, we need to just figure out how we're going to display that information, and that to make sure that the team is aligned on that. But other than that, I think we could probably get that in. At lower levels, maybe chaos, but it scales to like within 10% of what it was, so. A lot of that stuff is still in flux anyways. We're gonna have the balance designers look at it. But yeah, right now you can use Sense Magic to consider. But it is text format, right? It's not a icon. Oh, I'm sorry, Nick L. Archer. There's plenty of friends to find in game, you know? But yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a tough sell. I mean, ask them to try it another time, I would say. Like, sometimes I think if you're new to this type of game and at first you're like, I don't really like it. I think coming back to it at another time, people may get into it, but yeah, I mean, the game's not for everyone, so. But hey, there's 1,868 people playing this game right now, so you can definitely find somebody to play with. Yeah, you can use LFG. There's also this like kind of group finder thing, and don't panic, it's not like your traditional modern MMO group finder. It's literally just like a thing where you can list your group. It's like It should be called like group listings or something, and you still have to manually send a tell. But yeah, you can like you could set like a note like, hey, they're doing a shear camps, they're doing work farming, and you can set like needs and stuff, list your group, send tell. Oh, and there's also an LFG list now. So here's the LFG list, and then here is the looking for more list. So looking for more is like the group listings, and then the LFG list is just people who are LFG. So make sure you utilize this, guys. It's pretty useful. But yeah, it still requires that social interaction, sending a tell. So that's good. The people that, the beta that people signed up for hoping to be picked, when are you guys going to select that, and how many do you think you're gonna pick? We won't be selecting those people for beta until March. I mean, obviously we'll probably be flagging some people for alpha. But it won't be a whole lot for alpha. There'll be a lot more for beta. But beta doesn't start until at least March 1st, right? Any idea when the high elf will come into the game? Probably after Module 2. Probably around like halfway through EA or closer to 1.0. But you never know, we could adjust our content schedule plan and kind of like, depending on like what type of support we get in early access, we could push them up. What's Module 2 gonna have then? It hasn't been fully scoped, but I think we will be doing the trolls troll starting area, kind of troll like biome potentially. Dang, been wanting to roll a high elf spellblade. Oh, that would be a fun one. Yeah, unfortunately it'll be a little bit on the high elves. Deep Dwarf gonna be last because they're increased complexity. They're definitely closer to the end, yeah. I think the thing to kind of drive home to them, Nick L. Archer, is that it's not really a quest game unless you're like... So it's more like the, you know, the kind of style questing in WoW where you're like going for a specific item, like the Whirlwind Axe or whatever. That's kind of what the questing is like in this game, right? It's kind of more item hunting than it is like experience progression, right? Leveling progression and stuff like that. So I think a lot of people that are new to this kind of game, they kind of get like stuck on the early quests, and they're like, oh, this is way too hard. It's like, yeah, the quests are designed to be vague and difficult, because we don't want questing to be trivial. We want people to have to figure stuff out. But if they kind of just get into the like murder hobo like gameplay loop and like grinding mobs and like joining groups and doing group content and stuff like that, I think those type of players are more obliged to kind of like stick around and have fun because they're not like getting confused and lost in the town or, you know, having vague quest instructions and stuff. So maybe they could get into the combat. So yeah, it's kind of my advice for those types of players and for people who have friends like that. Any plans for a Geyser the Deceiver or other legacy EQ Easter eggs? Well, if we do anything like that, it'll definitely not be from EQ. It'll be legally distinct. But yeah, there is like some people have love-hate relationship with FOMO stuff. There may be some. We'll kind of have to gauge the community's kind of desires when it comes to that stuff, and also like, yeah, I don't know. Like, there may be some items that only drop for a little bit and then go away or get nerfed or something like that, right? Like replaced, revamped, and then like the original item remains. But in general, there will be illusion masks. There will be illusion items like that, and whether there's like a FOMO variant is kind of yet to be determined. Interesting hero. There, it might be related to like lag or something. I'm not 100% sure what you're experiencing, but it wouldn't hurt to put in a bug report. Oh, what the heck? Did you guys see that? Uh-oh. That was a weird one, guys. Is that my GPU breaking? That would be not good. That would be very not good. Kind of glad I got that on video. Man, that was spooky, guys. I've never seen that ever. I've been having long setters as well from time to time. Rig is pretty good. Yeah, I mean, definitely to be expected in Night Harbor currently. Still some optimization work to be done. But I would make sure that you're closing your launcher. The launcher has a memory leak while you're in game. So definitely close the launcher while you're in game. And then if you are having like, after a certain amount of time, like the client is degrading or something, you can always restart your client. That should clear certain things up. You can also try /reload in game as well. All right, let me draw a couple keys. Zyku 2. Zyku 2. Chantel 262. And Visterion. Whisper me your Eminem account emails and discords. Congrats. Yep. Yeah. Whisper me, preferably on Twitch, but otherwise, like Discord PM me with like proof that it's you, that is your Twitch name and stuff like that. All right, let me get some people added to alpha here. All right. A couple of you that whispered me that won the contest, I added you now. Big congrats once again. All right. Yeah, guys. Let's keep chat cool. But anyways, what are you guys up to in game? Leveling the Paladin Cleric duo, it's much slower than SK Shaman. Yeah, I would imagine so. It's a very defensive duo. Nice RNG, Tillis. That'll last you for about, you know, an hour, right? How do I reset my interactions window? Can't interact with the NPC? Weird. What if you type /look? What happens? Nice fletching changes? Yeah, we're still we're still making some adjustments there. But yeah, it is nice to be able to make a lot more arrows. Blacksmithing is scaled much differently. Yeah, there's been some changes to trade skills for sure. Any thoughts on players on PvP server giving XP? It's a fun idea, but I would hate for it to be like, hey, I gotta play the PvP server now to look like somehow level faster. I don't know. I'm not completely opposed to it, but it just feels like a little bit like weird, right? Like it could be ripe for abuse. So whenever something like that is ripe for abuse, I kind of put it on a cooldown so it couldn't be cheesed. Yeah, that's a good idea. Are there differences in the Beastmaster pets yet? Very little, if any, cowboy bots. But a lot of that's going to be getting fleshed out now that the swarm pets are in and the tamed pets are in. So there's definitely going to be different utility that they bring. Now I'm sure there'll probably be like preferred pets potentially, but I don't know. We'll see what we can do, like to make it so that there's like a variety of things that you can do. Maybe certain things are shared, so that you're kind of able to use the beast aesthetic that you kind of want. But yeah, we'll have to see. What does classic chat mode do in the chat settings? It makes your chat log, it makes you have to like type out like the slash commands and stuff. And it doesn't lock you to like a channel after you use the channel. Like, so compare like EverQuest chat versus WoW chat, right? EverQuest, you had to type like /t space name every time, right? Whereas like in WoW, if you like whispered somebody, then you could like, or you like typed in party, it would remain in that channel and you could type to them again without typing the slash command, right? So that's the difference between classic and modern chat, is the classic chat kind of behaves more like kind of what you'd be used to in EverQuest, and then modern chat kind of behaves more what you'd be used to in WoW. Will there be Sowpots? Already is. There already is in Alchemy. Would pet classes be better for people with high pings? Pet classes are just good in general. But high ping shouldn't make too big of a difference, right? Game is definitely playable on like 100, 200 MS, right? So. Sounds good, Visterian. Well, I know it's early, but I definitely feel like rocking one of these real quick. It respawns all the like boss encounters in the game. Crispin. Is there any PvP action going on over here? These guys might be in the same guild or something. It'd be fun to see some PvP battles. It shouldn't do that, Nop. That would be kind of funny, though. And sad for them. You could buy bow ammo at the arrow like NPC here in the whatchamacallit, the garrison. Archery supplies. Yeah, you can buy arrows here. You can also fletch arrows as well. I thought this was a fletching table here. I don't know why it's not opening. There is a fletching kit though, so. How'd I get there? So outside in the west gate, you've got the main entrance. You've got the kind of I forget what we call this, like the wagon entrance, caravan gate or whatever, and then you have the garrison gate. So this takes you into the garrison. You can tell by the portcullis, and you come in here, and then the fletching stuff is right here. I don't think they all have been, but you never know. I think they probably need updating. Is that number top left the current players? Yeah, that's the current players on all servers. Yeah, I don't know, guys. It might be a raid out option soon because my voice is just slowly getting worse and worse, and yeah, just being sick and trying to talk a lot is not conducive to a good streaming experience. Just bugged, but the second quest for Spellblade requires Flame Burst to do, or at least the quest text says so. That has been moved to 8, so not workable. You should be able to use Spark or Singe, Ucator. I believe that is the case. Let me double check though for you. Yeah, you should be able to use Singe and Spark for that. Yep. Does it say Flame Burst in like the quest dialogue or something? Yeah, it'd be nice, Wolfhausen. Let's see here. Okay. Let me see who's streaming. Oh, it looks like Chinny D is streaming. He's also a member of the development team. I think we might raid out to Chinny. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. That'll be good. But hey, thanks again for all the support, guys. Thanks for, supporting the stream, supporting the game. Really do appreciate it. And hope you have fun this weekend with the playtest. And yeah, please, if you have bugs or feedback, please post on the forums in Discord. If you run into issues in game where you get stuck or issues, social issues in game or what have you, with different players griefing or anything like that, please send in a petition. Our GMs will be helping out with that. I'll try to be helping out with that as well as much as possible. And yeah, just enjoy the playtest. Have fun, get your friends involved. But yeah, other than that, I'm gonna send a raid over to Chinny D. He's one of our environment artists on the team, and it looks like he's playing the game, but he brings some good insight as well, about the development of the game and whatnot. So yeah, I'll send you guys over there and have a great weekend. Thank you so much for all your support. But yeah, let's get this raid going. All right, guys, thanks again. We'll see you soon. See you soon.